Okay. Hold in minus. We'll just do normal. I'll take it off the game. Ponytail.
My name is
Smooth
Martin
20
Queen,
FPS.
President and CEO of Kindred Aerospace. Thank you for joining the Pioneer Program. For almost 30 years, Kindred has been striving to help humanity expand beyond the confines of Earth. And I am excited to announce that many industry observers now consider us the 4th best interstellar exploration company. From our humble beginnings, manufacturing batteries and solar arrays for use in extreme climates, to our line of athletic footwear and chic survival apparel, we have been continually striving to drive humanity further from the bottom of the oceans and now to the stars. Our next step is to move beyond pure exploration and into settlement, which is why you are here. Our scientists have identified several planets that may be fit for human habitation. Yours is
ARY-26.
Guys, like fucking copy pasted in front of the fucking people in the background.
Surface, catalog its creatures, threats, and opportunities, and send your data back to our crack team of scientists here at Kindred for analysis. The more you discover, the more we'll be able to guide your experience and highlight objectives for you and your partner, if you have one. I should also mention that while every effort has been made to ensure a comfortable and safe journey, recent budget challenges plus the unknown natures of the obstacles you will face mean that we were unable to send you anything in the way of equipment.
You son of a bitch.
But don't stress, however.
Is it that good?
Habitat comes equipped with a 3D printer that is more than capable of turning any old space trash you discover.
I have been asking people about it. They said it's shit.
One minor note.
That kind of good. Alright, I'll put it on the wish list.
You will need to discover a local resource.
Although if it's like dog shit enjoyable, I'm gonna have to wait for a good sale.
Unless, of course, you decide to spend the rest of your life off Earth. But I don't want to take up too much of your time, and I'm sure you're very excited to explore. So I
Damn,
wish
it's
you
25
good
bucks.
luck. We will send
Oh, yeah, I
updates
love
on your
ZTD.
progress as you complete your scheduled surveys. Stay alive, and see you soon.
Damn, 25 bucks though.
Long-term space travel is not for everyone. Side effects from long-term space travel
I don't like the art.
nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, dizziness, dysentery, chest pain, varicose veins, bloody stools, feeling of emptiness or hopelessness, osteoarthritis, hemorrhoid, diabetes, forgetfulness, gender confusion, spontaneous dental prolapse, mild discomfort, or death. If you notice any of these symptoms, please contact your Kindred representative as soon as possible.
It's my favorite new experience. Oh wow.
Rescue time exceeds 6 months.
I'm gonna have to wait for a good sale.
Welcome. My name is Echo, and I'm here to help guide you on your mission. But first things first. Please log into the computer and fill out a teeny-weeny questionnaire.
It's free. I'll
if you
play it
don't
right now,
mind,
but
so we can make sure you're not crazy.
I don't know when that's gonna go on sale since it's brand new. How long is it? Birth me code.
Please take the questionnaire on the computer.
15 hours?
Otherwise,
That's
I
not
can't
bad.
open the door, or turn on the lights, or feed you.
Questionnaire. I'm guessing it's not quite like Zero Escape. Or maybe it is like Zero Escape, you know, more like ZTD than 999. Really? How the hell? Damn, that sounds quite the experience.
One of my jobs is to continually assess your mental state, and as space sickness has been an issue for some other recent explorers, could you please identify yourself from this gallery of faces?
One sec. Yeah, well, hopefully it goes on sale. I don't think anybody my family share with has it, so.
Thank you. I'm super glad you're not crazy.
Who wouldn't pick the dog, man? Oh, really? I mean, I hope he achieves his dream, but if he's releasing kind of shitty VNs, then it's gonna be hard. 'Cause I feel like most people I've talked to who've wanted to play it or have started to play it are it's just because it says it's like 999, right? It's not gonna be enough to survive them. Yeah, I don't know if I'll pay 25 bucks right when I got as many VNs as I do. I'm sure I'd enjoy it though. Definitely been thinking of doing a VN, but all the VNs I plan on playing are long. That's why that one would be good, but yeah. So play Final Fantasy and then probably Trails, so.
Hi, my
I might get some coffee all of a sudden when I start the stream. I'm like tired as hell.
And now you're ready to explore. Please walk downstairs and step into the teleporter while I will discombobulate you and then recombine you outside on this glorious new planet. Ah, Rob, the only food in this universe that tastes exactly like it sounds.
I need to put my chair back. I'm like way too close. I'm also put some coffee on. I'll be right back. So did you just like watch a playthrough or did you play it? Oh, Arson played it. He was on Twitch at some point. Guess that's what he was doing. Be right back. Like, just a minute. 1.5. Well, I don't know how specific he usually is, or how critical he is. But anybody putting anything at 1.5 is pretty fucking nasty. So it must be really good. Ooh, now I really want to play it. I just can't. Not $25. I'll have to forget about it for a bit. Be right back. It has a demo, huh? You were just talking about too. And well, the art's got big titties and shit, I guess, but I mean, if it's as bad as you're gonna say, it's gotta be more than just a simple knockoff. It's gotta get really crazy. I have a lot of spare dough I'd buy it right now. Be a funny time. But we'll do this. Oof. I wish this was on PC Game Pass, man. Delicious FPS. Shit.
So, welcome to ARY-26. It doesn't seem to be, well, a planet at all, really. More detonation of rocks. This mission just got 100% more interesting and about 50% more lethal.
So this is...
Your exploration, the Javelin is equipped with several small, robotic drones that can perform basic scans of the world around you. Please launch them by opening the exterior hatch.
So this game, I don't know much about it. I watched the trailer. It's like a funny, like adventure kind of, I don't want to say Subnautica, but you know, where you kind of adventure in and lock stuff to get to other stuff and shit like that. The funny part is probably going to be very up to the person, I'm sure. Hopefully it's fun. It's on Game Pass though, so. What's up, Burge? Burge, I got people telling me to play Birth Me Code, man.
Locations of resources and important info. The Javelin's pretty banged up, but you'll need to scan the exterior to confirm the level of bang up.
But not because it's good.
Do that now. Don't forget to continually scan your surroundings. The camera will transmit data back to Kindred HQ, which will send you blueprints for stuff. Then you can collect stuff to make the stuff in the blueprints, and that stuff will help you survive against the stuff you took pictures of.
This game, it's like an adventure game from what I understand, where, you know, we'll collect things to create shit to get farther into the game and so on and so forth. We're just like some dude who's working for some shitty company. Funny, shitty company. And we explore planet. And it's got jokies.
Flavors and textures like beef, chicken, pork, chocolate mousse, hard candy, chili bacon burger, Sonny mayonnaise, chives, baked ziti, Parmesan cheese, vanilla swirl, Long John donuts, Salisbury steak, pasta paisano, buffalo banana wings, horse biscuits, pineapple pizza poppers, lamb spleen, poutine, wonton pickle surprise, cucumber shitwater, nose broth, and literally trillions more.
Now that's good flavor.
Raw, the 100% artificial food replacement gel taking Earth by storm. Don't be a snob, eat with the mob. Replace your food with Raw.
Crop is considered a class 9 retro cluster and is not cleared for non-terrestrial territories. Do not under any circumstances feed to star gerbils. See website for details.
That's why we're waiting. Can I make something here? What were we trying to get to? Maybe we weren't trying to get back inside. Did need to push my chair back a bit. This is a good position to be in when I'm just chilling because I lean back, but like way too close. Makes my fucking eyes hurt. This time I get in my chair, it like moves back a bit, so I always have to scoot it forward. Too much forwards. Nasty. They want me to just climb up there or something? I was kind of chit-chatting too much. Toggle scanning mode. Oh.
That's not supposed to look like that.
I made food.
This machine
I
will
tried
copy
doing
you into its memory, delete your body, and then print a copy of it 5 feet away.
I made some fried rice. Turned out alright. It was better than eating normal rice, but I don't think I did it very well. My rice tasted like fucking popcorn then. So we'll work on the technique, man. Heard that you're doing fried rice with like butter is better. Oh, we're just supposed to scan it for damage, yeah. I really wasn't paying attention, Jesus.
This exterior panel must have been knocked loose on landing. I am adding a location marker to
I
your
want
compass.
coffee to be done
Please
though.
find it and scan it. If you lose your way, you can always hit the survey button to highlight its location again. Fuel tanks are intact, but empty. If you can find a local fuel source, you'll be able to get back home. If you can't,
Yeah.
congratulations.
I think it's just
You're home
the
already.
vegetable oil. It's probably what they... It's just got like a similar taste. It tasted fine. I put a little teriyaki in it. I just don't think I have the flavorings.
There is our missing panel.
I just
Well
fry
done.
it, put eggs
In the
and meat.
future,
And...
whenever you need help finding your currently selected objective, you can use survey to orient yourself. The Javelin is basically intact, but in need of minor repairs. If we ever want to relaunch. Oh, the cartographers found an alien alloy we could maybe use to repair the ship. Let me mark it.
An AI, I think.
Oh, looks like you will need a new tool in order to venture further. I have added a new blueprint to the Javelin's 3D printer that should do the trick. But in order to print it, you'll need to gather some basic resources from the local fauna.
I did not mean to distract them.
They're drugs, but good drugs. For healing, not fun. Hey, look at that. You picked up some carbon. Good for you. Nice work. You have collected enough carbon to craft a basic Nomad plasma pistol. The 3D printer inside the Javelin is ready for your input. Every time you return to the Javelin, you automatically deposit any resources you were carrying. Anything you drop outside
Yeah,
the Javelin,
I'm not a
however,
huge fan of her.
will
She's
stay there
alright, though.
until you go and grab it with your meat hands.
Or even worse, the toilet? Disgusting. Put a smile on your face using your meat waste with Meat Buddy, the reconstituted cuddly companion from Slimo. Just take your animal-based waste products, rotten flesh, and laboratory-grown proteins and simply toss in the hopper. Choose the number and type of appendages, and in just 4 short Cly chips, your new best friend will emerge, ready to cuddle. Meat Buddy, the snuggly playmate from Slimo.
Done.
Now you've got a weapon, the single most important tool for any colonizer.
Why to reload? What the hell?
Ambient temperature 92 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
What the hell is this? Slap? High drive, lad. So we can make such a jump. Oh yeah, I picked my character to be a dog. That's right. They give you 8 pictures and ask you what you are. There's like different Mohawk people and like people with fucking, I don't remember what that kind of hairstyle is called, but a bunch of different like silly looking people, and then there's like a dog. I guess since I picked the dog, I sound like a fucking dog.
It may sound weird, but do you see a large tower looming above you? I only asked because my system appears to be functioning correctly, but our initial scan said there should be no sign of intelligent life here at all, and that appears to directly contradict this idea. I will contact your superiors immediately. One moment, please. These unhatched alien eggs can be used like a natural trampoline. Ethically iffy, yes. Effective? You bet.
What is some of this shit?
This plant's berries are edible and slightly hallucinogenic. As with all edibles, take it slow. I have received an urgent message regarding the tower from our president and CEO, which is available for your viewing pleasure at the habitat. Please return as soon as you have a moment. Looks to be a plant that's anchored itself to the environment. If you have a grapple, this is where you'd fire it. I'm working on a blueprint for you now.
Fuel source, scan, fire calling, proton tether.
I won't lie, I feel kind of bad. They're so cute and so full of juice. These remains are a hell of a lot older than anything else we've found on this planet. I'm detecting a nearby organic compound which may be useful in our exploration efforts. Please scan it. Looks like it's gonna pop. You might want to get back.
Oh, you can lock on. Okay. So it's gonna be a pain in the ass on console mode otherwise. Maybe there's gonna be some upgrade where I can like grab shit from farther away.
I believe that mixing that orange substance with your oxygen supply may allow me to
Level up.
tweak its impact on your biology, which would in turn allow you to be more attuned to the local climate. Long-term impacts are unknown, but ingestion is, of course, completely
Nice.
your
A
decision.
little exploration
Please
rewards and
remain
shit.
calm. I am monitoring your physical response. All is as predicted. I am adjusting your health and biofeedback to reflect your improved suitability to the chemical mix. I salute your continued embrace of adventure.
Yeah, I don't know about this chick, man. I'm just filling out the old log right
Now
now.
that's metal. That thing you picked up looks disgusting and squishy and bouncy.
All the way out over here, man. Gelatinous blob, 3 full. There like a max amount of like supplies I can even hold on to? Surely not. I don't think this one's that old. I think it's like a couple months if that. This game. Oh, I don't see anything else over here. I gotta go grab my coffee. Oh, we got the blob here. I don't know what it does.
This door seems to respond to your energy signature.
I'll open up the right tool.
Jolt should disable its mechanism for a while. I'll update your compass if the cartographers find anything to do just that. That upgrade would be very useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned.
What the hell is all this? Like a good little exploration, you know, create tools to get farther, kind of like a Metroidvania type of deal. This could be neat.
Nasty looking hole. I wonder what's in it. It's appeared and seems to really love shiny things.
Well, now I want to kill it, man. Oh, you can create your own little dealio. Oh, I scanned him. Is there like a map?
Exactly like a normal squid, except for its aerial properties and size and everything about it.
Hilarious. A little more common than I expected, which isn't a problem. I didn't really have any big expectations. I mean, I've heard it's supposed to be pretty solid. So that was about it. I heard maybe the comedy would be like hit or miss, but as long as the exploration shit's fun. Anything else in here? I'll go get that upgrade.
So, good news, bad news. Good news is those things you ate made you way harder to kill. Bad news is you're harder to kill because most of your bones have been replaced with rock-hard space tumors. Good news, potential partners dig tumors. Or so I hear. It thinks you're gonna kill it. Aw, how accurate.
Fucking dudes, man. Some silly sounding guys, man.
Now it's twice as annoying. Just shoot it, please.
Better gunman. Get some kind of like AoE pickup too. I'm sure there's something eventually. Half of these things I probably just don't even grab. So I can't see them. Something tells me you can't walk along that. Aluminum. Grapple flower. Go down here, then back to the main area. Well, if there's combat, that means there's probably dudes that won't be able to take at some point. Maybe. That way first. This one. I get to those hanging ones.
Aw, it's got a sniffle.
This gun has fucking low ass fucking magazine. Oh, do they want me to bounce up? Did I forget it? I can even do that. I haven't had to use it yet. Harvest all orange gate. 4 out of 100. Wow. It's a lot more than I expected. So we doesn't mark it on the map or of some sort, it's gonna be a bitch to find this stuff again.
Looks important. You should break it.
Step on it. Something near that will turn it on. Might have to have some kind of dibbly jump or some shit. Let's respawn. Probably not. Definitely something up there. Guess we'll use the bounce. Hell's Kitchen. I don't know. I've not really used Prime Video before. I've just thought about it. Hell's Kitchen is my favorite anime, man. I'm not really sure. I don't know if they have like a separate app that makes it better to search with or what. Can you do shit like that? I wish I could help you. I should use it more. I don't know what anime they got. They might have some decent options. I just end up using 9 anime. What do you plan on watching? I didn't do anything. come back. I guess that's what we get for exploring a little too much. Too early. Oh yeah. I've watched like a movie. I just searched into like normal Amazon and found it that way, but I'm pretty sure there's like a separate site you can go to. I imagine there's some link within Amazon for it. I don't know, there might just be like a category section or something and you just click it and it'll show you all the anime, but I don't know, that's just like me assuming shit. Something tells me just type it in Netflix, or type it in anime. You think typing in anime would be enough, but yeah, God knows. Oh, that activated by... Okay, that worked. By just scanning it, I thought I had to like smack it. Oh, it's up.
Amazing.
Alien
You found
alloy.
a different nugget of the alloy we've been searching for. This should still allow me to perform the necessary repairs, and I salute your proclivity
Is
for
it?
self-direction.
I just don't get why these sites with like decent, you know, streaming services and stuff just cannot get their websites okay. Like my Windows 10 store for Game Pass is a nightmare to try to find, but you can even get off of Game Pass. On Xbox, they just give you a huge list and you just go down the list and you just pick what you want and you could search it and you can see what's new. But on Windows 10 store, if you want to find what's on Game Pass, you have to go to a third-party website. It's just mind-boggling. It's like if they want it to be as popular on PC as on Xbox, it's like, and it's good on PC. It's just like, I mean, on top of the Windows store, Windows 10 store being bad, usually for compatibility. They really need to just like, improve the fucking sorting and just like information just delivery. Yeah, it's just like YouTube. Which is annoying. Yeah. I mean, you can always find what you want, but it just takes a little bit extra. Let's go the other way. Okay, I'll just lay this back in there. You get some shit fucking shipped to you. Your free month or whatever. I still got hit by from the back. They're just doing it for the streaming.
So, even more good news. Those tumors that improved your stamina and replaced your bones, they've spread to the musculature of your lower body, which gives you rock-hard glutes. You should be psyched.
blackouts are a game changer, man. I need to order some stuff. I'd like to order like a light bulb that I can like adjust myself and then put it into this lamp. Like change the colors and dimness and shit. Comfy. Yeah. That'll sure take a while. No doubt there. Yeah, that's the only thing stopping me is like it's probably just gonna take forever and I don't want to spend any extra dough right now. My coffee's in that fucking room just getting hot, man. Or cold. I was just getting hotter. Alright, be right back. Yeah, let me know if how that works out for you, the streaming thing. I don't know how good their catalog is. I don't think this actually pauses the game. Like fake pauses it. My dude's still just sitting there. I need to like find a place because I think this game has like co-op. Maybe it just doesn't have pausing. Oh, there's some shit in here. Yeah, I don't know how good their catalog is. I definitely need to use it more. I usually try to like check those websites and stuff before I go too ham into like looking at random sites, but I usually am just disappointed they don't have what I want. So I've just gotten used to not actually checking. I just should. that really how long it is right now? Like weeks? Like I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't shipped anything in eons. I mean, other than Gameplay shipping shit to me, which might be one of the first things they're gonna ship to me in a while. I had them ship me Soccer Wars and then Final Fantasy 7 tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna actually play Soccer Wars. I just put it on my list to see if I might end up wanting to play it, but it doesn't seem to be very good. And I think it's just like a generic Muso. The old ones are like tactical games. We'll see. I don't know if I'll mess with it really. Wasn't really a whole lot else out, so I figured I'd maybe give it a go.
A cracked wall. I have a few theories on what is possible here. All of them involve explosives.
Not a
That
big fan
upgrade
of
would
this
be
AI.
very useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned.
Oh, you shoot it and then it like splits. Wow. No, yeah, I've heard similar stories. I just wasn't sure if that was the standard or not. Seems like it is.
Like a normal puffer bird, but wrinkly. These plants can't properly pollinate without a grapple seed. Just in case killing the adults wasn't sadistic enough. A plump citrus fruit favored by the frugivores of this planet.
Really, they're like I feel like the light bulb would be like pretty cheap to order. I should just order shit like that. Money or not. Or like write a list down of everything, so I'm gonna forget what the fuck all I wanted to grab. A lot of these ones. Alien ally back to the jail to begin repairs. Let's finish this little section right here, then we'll go do that. Quicker way to move around, or always run back through here? for doing that or what? Guess you could get higher up on these sections, but I have to use the bouncy pads. If you could do that, might be possible. Good jump. Not really. Launches you in the direction you were going. Oops. Do we get away where we don't have to actually use some kind of consumable to do that shit? Double yumps or something.
You can craft an upgrade if you wanna.
Hello. Is this thing working? Sorry, buddy. Hey, yeah, you. Hi, I apologize for the one-sided nature of this message, but, you know, communication across vast distances makes it impossible to do anything else. So, I hear you've arrived on ARY-26, and I've seen some of the preliminary data, and I have to tell you, we have a few questions. Well, as you know, every planet we initially surveyed showed no sign of intelligent life. The only thing is, your planet is, wrong. Not wrong. Strange. Unusual. We need to know what's inside that structure, okay? How did our scanners miss it? Who built it? I need you to dig up everything you can. We are searching for a new home for humanity, after all. I need you to transmit this data directly to me, okay?
I've already updated your transfer protocols.
This needs to be our little secret for now.
Trustworthy.
Mini Mall Monkey's Micro Mills Plaza, the ultimate Earth life simulator. Create tiny human life forms by just adding sub-zero radioactive water to a micro-life powder packet and see your mall's inhabitants grow in just minutes. Watch them stroll, shop, and live as they autonomously move throughout their very own shopping complex, completely unaware of your presence. Engage in fascinating examination of standard Earth activity, or declare a Black Friday and send your shoppers into a violent bargain hunting frenzy where only the strong survive. Mini Mall Monkey's Micro Mills Plaza comes with environmentally stabilized shopping mall biochamber, 3 packets of powdered Micro Monkeys, and stirring stick from Lil Labs.
Alrighty then. Gentleman by day, bad boy by night. One of like the devs or something. Always covered in sand, milk, bread, and eggs. Oh, I see. Chinese kitchen. I wonder if you can actually call some of these numbers by now. He was born in 1976 though. You get more of these as you find them or something? Must be. Reminds me of Outer Wilds jokes. A little funnier than Outer Wilds. It's not just corporations are bad, LOL. It's not like super funny, but at least it's got like a little bit more of like its own kind of brand of humor, just silly random bullshit. You're just some dumbass. Outer Wilds, not Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds was great. Outer Worlds was a fucking joke. It was fucking just soulless writing, man.
While there's nothing in the world I would like more than to launch this craft back to Earth so you could rejoin your loved ones, should you have any, this remains impossible until you find a suitable fuel source on the planet. You brought the alloy back. Perfect. I will now be able to complete my repairs on the Javelin, which will eventually allow you to leave this planet. Better still, this particular alloy seems to be capable of crafting many different upgrades. I have unlocked several new blueprints in your 3D printer. It's like Christmas over here.
Double jump. Oh, sideways jumps. Launch boosters, stop boosters. Creatures scanner have a bigger detection. I don't know. I think people like legitimately just like enjoy Outer Worlds, or they just kind of forgot about it, right? I don't think people play enough stuff and chit chat about enough stuff to realize how much of just peak, yeah, like irony it is, man. That it's this soulless, like, safe, yeah, like almost like corporate drone writing that's joking about corporate drones and shit. Like, I'm sure there's other people who feel that way, but as it should be, people should probably just forget about it. Grapple points. Yeah, like it came out and I'll just see people like occasionally talk about it, like, oh yeah, I love that game, and then just not mention it. There was the talk about the Outer Wilds writer joining the Outer Worlds team. I'm like, wow, that's quite the downgrade, right? Like, how is a unique game like Outer Wilds and its kind of storytelling? Imagine doing something really crazy and innovative and like kind of like really fun like that, and then just like just going to the most like bare bones, normal ass writing fucking game style. Shoot more, reload less. Press while weapons fully reloaded to initiate.
Upgrade synthesized.
Extra damage. Where do we want the super shot?
Upgrade complete.
I meant to do this one, but right. Are these like our goals? We need to go find the element. Yeah. It's like, even though people say they like it and stuff, the true mediocrity of it, like what really proves that it is just super mediocre and just boring and dull, is that nobody even fucking talks about anymore in any way, right? Like your big games, your greats, people still mention, you know, stuff that was really good for that year. Like, if it was like, you know, popular enough, like in the public's eye, people still talk about it. Like, I don't expect an indie game to be talked about that much because people don't know about them, but like that game was big when it came out. Nobody talked about it. Just because nobody cares. It's just like there's nothing memorable. There's no reason to replay it. The gameplay wasn't fun. There's like nothing special about it. Why would you ever like just think about it just randomly?
On behalf of everyone at Kindred, both biological
Dog
and
shit.
autonomous,
I
we
feel
wish
bad for
you
people who really like
luck.
that.
The cartographers have identified a series of very unusual structures at the core of this planet. While our earlier data indicated a rogue planet, this now appears to be incorrect. This is a radical mission-altering discovery, and while you must continue to catalog the planet, Kindred requests that you pay extra attention to anything that appears unnatural or constructed. I have placed a marker at a point of particular interest to our scientists.
Investigate the tower. Alright. This game seems cool so far. I'm not really a fan of the AI. It's kind of annoying, but the other comedy is like fun enough, right? It's not like super cringe mode or full of like memes or anything. I mean, I'm always a big fan of like upgrading yourself to like go farther into places like Metroidvania style. Especially when there's like an obvious goal that you're looking at. I don't think it's gonna be like Outer Wilds or like Subnautica, you know. Levels of entertainment for me, but it could be a fun little thing. We'll see.
Nature's little hoarder.
Particular genre yet? Oh, like the exploration, like the first person Metroidvania thing going on. I mean, I like this kind of thing a lot. I think Subnautica also worked in that it didn't overkill the amount of crafting and gathering. It really was more about the world design and exploration, and it wasn't procedurally generated. So it made the things you explored way more interesting. And the story wasn't great, but it had an interesting enough mystery to it, feel to it. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea of these kinds of things, though, is that the world, I mean, is the chief thing you're interested in. That's why Outer Wilds is, like, awesome. The adventure genre? Yeah, no, I see what you mean. That's why I like Subnautica, because it was a little less heavy on the crafting. And Outer Wilds has no crafting. Outer Wilds was awesome. That was probably my favorite game of last year. I really liked that game. But I seem to really like games, I don't think about it much, but I really like games that just take, like, the gloves off. Like, not that it's like hard, but it's that you were supposed to just start and then you just go and you figure things out. It's kind of just like free, and I don't know, especially for an exploration game like La Mulana and stuff, you just like have to figure things out, or like, you know, The Witness and shit. It's just really entertaining than it being like on rails. Yeah, I don't like it when it's mostly just crafting and shit. Like, if this game has like a lot of like, oh, please grind up, you know, X and Y thing. And yeah, that'll suck, but... Great, I fell down here. That was a mistake. I don't care for needing to climb these up. There's really not like a shitload of these yet. I mean, there's games like this, but games that are kind of just focused on more the exploration side than the crafting. Like, there's a million games that just have like crafting. And then you just explore around a little bit, but... Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, is like, I mean, why would a game about exploring, why would it be fun to explore like an office or some shit, right? Unless they like had crazy shit going on. Like, it's mainly in the world design. Subnauticas was like really good. Outer Wilds was great. There's some other games, I think The Forest might have some. I think The Forest might be a little bit more heavy on the crafting and survival shit. I mean, Outer Wilds doesn't even have like combat. Subnautica is just like really low. Like this one, the world doesn't like visually, it's not like super crazy or nothing. I mean, there's definitely like elements of like mystery shit going on, and but I think the idea is going to be more just the progression and upgrading myself. So this one feels a lot more Metroidvania-ish. Where Subnautica was a bit, but it felt a little bit more natural. Like I just need to get deeper, so I have to make better equipment and stuff like that. In Outer Wilds, there is no pickups. It's all information-based, so... The Forest is a lot more survival focused, it had the same sort of narrative thing happening. Also a pure sandbox, like Ark or some shit. Yeah, okay. I'd like to try it. People have said it's good. But yeah, I definitely see more on that side of survival. I don't know what's caused there to be a few more games like this. Maybe people got kind of sick of the sandbox thing. So they like slightly tuned it to be more about the exploration and shit. This one's a lot more gamey, right? There's more, I'm getting like legit, this one's more like an actual Metroidvania. Like I'm getting like actual fucking upgrades that very clearly let me go to certain areas. Kind of like Metroid Prime, but with resources in that regard. I don't want to say it's like Metroid Prime, but you know, like Metroidvania. But Metroid Prime's a better example because it's first person. That might be it. Yeah, it's just not done as well.
A plant with a taste for meat. Charming.
What even is it? Throw meat at it. Can I like pick these up? Oh, you can kick them. Probably what you gotta do. Yeah, that's the thing, is I feel like they're always impressive because it's just like really good. Like usually there's like skill put behind it. Like Subnautica wouldn't work well if the areas you weren't exploring like looked good, felt good to go to, had like an interesting, like, you know, way to progress to them and like want you to craft shit and kind of have them be varied and stuff like that. Like Outer Wilds is the same, like everything's real different, but it's like it doesn't get like tedious ever. Just kind of running around and exploring. There's always like a little thing to figure out. And you can't just be like, you know. I thought going into this was gonna be like kids funny, but it's actually not kids funny, which works for me. Then another thing is that there's not really a shitload of, I mean, 3D indie has only gotten bigger in the last, like, 5-6 years, I feel like, right? And you're not gonna see somebody do a game like this or Subnautica in a AAA scene in the past, right? Like, it's not been as feasible to make, like, 3D games and make, like, good 3D games in an indie format where you'd only find a game like Subnautica and Outer Wilds. Especially Outer Wild, it's so, I don't want to say experimental, but it's so different from your average game that you're not going to get it in a AAA format. And you weren't going to get it 10 years ago because everybody's doing 2D because it's cheap. Now you can get these like medium-sized studios or very small indie ones able to do this because of some of the engines and stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, really shit. Yeah, I hope Sub-Zero's good. I've heard they've gone through multiple, like 4 or 5 different iterations of the story. I've heard it had NPCs originally, and they were just talking too much, and it was like way too much story and shit, which totally kills what was cool about the original vibe. And that's the thing. I feel like sometimes some of these people like accidentally stumble upon it. Like, you know, they start adding story and all this bullshit, and then like you start to notice why people really did like the original. Like the feeling of loneliness and like just like the more quiet atmosphere and shit like that. Like that's not something maybe you always like probably purposely put into the game to be that like big of a deal. Like it's just kind of there, but like you see like Sub-Zero and they're adding all this other story shit and people are like, damn, this kind of fucking blows, right? It makes you hope that people think about the atmosphere being a little more important than they give it credit for. I mean, I guess everybody is thinking of atmosphere. But it's very easy to fuck up atmosphere, right? Just like a few lines of dialogue here and it totally just ruins it. The feel of a game, like the aesthetics and the music and just all the presentation, I feel like is a tightrope to walk. It's easy to fuck up. Like general color palettes here, a couple annoying sounds there. Hey, there's a character who talks like this AI. This AI is fucking pretty annoying and it's like totally unnecessary half the time. It's like one little deal. So I'm glad that they're changing it though in Sub-Zero and listening to people. I don't want to touch that shit till it's done. I don't think I would have enjoyed I don't think I would have enjoyed Subnautica if I played it as it released. I usually don't really like early access shit unless it's the kind of game where it's essentially feature complete and they just kind of add more crap onto it from then on. You're like, oh, we got a few new characters or levels here and there. Crap like that. A game that's just like not really about having like an end or some bullshit.
Unlike the typical bombogranites that you can carry, this one is far too big to lift.
Yeah, the character logs weren't that great in that. I thought if the story was interesting in any way, it was more the actual just like visual delivery, like seeing ruins and seeing like crazier monsters and stuff and kind of getting an idea of a progression that there was like stuff living there before and like you've got like the virus and shit and you've got to figure it out. And, like some of the data logs to like give you the lore on like the alien races there in the past I think were fine, but the actual like people talks, the drama, I didn't care too much about. Yeah. Where am I throwing these?
Looks to have fallen from the nearby tower at least 400 years ago.
I don't know. Same reason they fired the fucking sound designer for saying something slightly non-PC they didn't agree with. Just kind of bullshit like that. Maybe they just had, with their success, kind of maybe an air of overconfidence, or just maybe they're changed their outlook on some kind of development process. I have no idea.
Fascinating. The seeds you just picked up appear to belong to the limpet-like plants we saw earlier. I wonder what they grow on.
Yeah, I remember it was something really bullshit. And the sound design was so good in that. And that's what I mean. I was like, you don't think about the sound that much, but it's just such an important part. Oh, grapple seed. I don't know how this works. This is one thing I'm kind of like iffy on. Is how much of this game am I just collecting consumables to throw at shit? Like, in essence, it's okay if there's enough supply. But if I'm always gonna get cockblocked because I don't have a couple things, that's kind of gonna be weird. I'm sure, like, as you go, there's like ways to always grapple and stuff like that. It just really depends on how the progression. That's another big thing. It's like the gated feeling, right? Like giving people limitations and then giving them power, and that feels good and stuff like that. But how long is it gonna take, and you know what actually should be gated and crap like that. I don't know. But that's just kind of good game design versus bad, I guess. Like I'm pretty sure that's a grapple point. I don't have a grapple deal though. It's temporary. Yeah, that kind of shit got old for a while. There's people like the Guardians of the Galaxy director who got taken off all his projects for something he said 10 years ago, and it was just like some dad joke. I think he's back on now, not that I care too much about much Marvel shit these days, but you know, just shit like that, it's just like, what? It's definitely something that the witch hunts are going around a lot a year or two ago. I mean, they still do. It doesn't seem to be any less, but I don't hear as big of stories anymore. Then again, I'm not really like looking for it. It's not in like my fields of interest. Yeah, it was like something crazy long ago, like, Jesus, dude. There's people who kill people, man, that get off fucking out of jail and fucking know, so, you know, they fucking are forgiven after like that long, right? But no, if somebody says a fucking dad joke and in 20 years we still gotta fucking... Ah, shit. Fuck that up. They're still liable. I don't know. That was just that, like, I think the people who go after people like that are worse than the people they're trying to get, usually. What do you mean, straight up retaliation?
Oh, cool. We find what appears to be an alien feces, and your first instinct is to just pick it right up. I mean, I think we could use it as a sort of natural adhesive, so I guess we're flinging poop now?
Yeah. People fucking, yeah, shit slinging, dude, at each other.
I don't get it. This planet was supposed to be devoid of intelligent life, but these structures... Why don't you scan this one?
Binding bile.
Looks like some sort of transport device. If you turn it back on, we can
Everybody trying to fuck each other as hard as they can.
Or, sorry.
No matter how fucking silly it is or how long ago that it is that they said something.
That crystal formation. If you had a grapple, it'd be a piece of piss. Cake! Oh, my vocabulary database got scrambled in the, I meant cake. It'd be a piece of cake. Before you jump in, Kindred says I need to read you a 400-page waiver absolving him of all responsibility. I speed read it.
Man, but I will say, this makes me just want to play like Outer Wilds or something again. Outer Wilds isn't the kind of game you can really like play twice and get the same experience. I mean, you can just like go back and just really enjoy the visuals. Same with like, you know, Subnautica you could play again. I mean, you don't get the sense of like, you know, wonder and reward and free exploration because you already know what's coming, but you still get the progression. Where Outer Wilds, it's like, if I just remembered everything in Outer Wilds, I could just beat the game immediately. I just remembered, like, the information, because it is all information based. Not to say that's a knock against Outer Wilds by any means, but mainly it'd just be cool to like, watch somebody play it.
These are like low shrubs, but lazier.
Visually, it's really awesome too, even for something that's kind of slightly stylized, man. Like it's not like it's realistic graphics or nothing, but you know, just stylized enough to be. I let them kind of still make whatever they want. It just looks really good. Like, it doesn't have to look realistic to be like visually like rewarding or really awesome to look at. I mean, that was like one of the big things in Outer Wilds is just like the world design. Like, oh, fucking like black hole you can fall in, or like, oh, this planet's all hurricanes and tornadoes, or you know, oh, you can go to the core of this planet and you're underwater and it's giant fucking, you know, jellyfish, or there's a fucking like fog planet that's like all giant like fucking whatever those fish are called with the lamps on their fucking head. That extra times quick sequence breaking a character build. Yeah. And that's where I feel like Outer Wilds is less Metroidvania, and why it's a little more unique, is it really is just information based. One of the small critiques I had was like, I kind of do wish it had a little bit of items you could get, a little bit of reward for your trouble, other than just like info. Because there's sometimes like where you go to the space station, circling the sun and shit. Where you go there and there's not really a reward. It's just kind of lore, and like that's cool. And getting there was awesome. It didn't like suck, but you do kind of wish like you got a little something, right? Or they created a few more. There's a few like interesting mechanics they teach you about you wouldn't be able to figure out without having to go through areas. Like there's this one thing where if you like look at something, it won't move. But if you look away, it'll like teleport away, and like that works on like a planet scale. So like you wouldn't know that naturally, but like you figure it out. So essentially it's like you're unlocking kind of a mechanic, but through information. So I thought that kind of shit was cool. There could have been maybe more of that, or just maybe more like items, but not really necessary. Because the game's on a 20-minute timer, or 24-minute timer, and then it keeps repeating itself. So it really is more about, I mean, but you keep all of your info, like in the terminals and shit. Like maybe they want it to be no items. Which weird, because not that you don't like use items or interface with shit, but it's not about collecting shit like in this and Subnautica. How much they want you to drive through the narrative? Yeah. Yeah. This game feels like you could do some sequence breaking with some weird jumps. I probably grab shit maybe I'm not even supposed to grab yet, but kind of like how, what was that game we played recently? Oh, Ori and Will of the Wisp. Kind of like with that, I feel like they kind of loosely like design some of the shit to be sequence broken if you want, but they don't put anything major behind those kinds of things.
Hey! How exciting! Even more exciting is the fact that the cartographers have detected a trap fluid which could be used to synthesize the fuel for basic jump pack. Please use all possible methods to investigate.
Yeah. They haven't played Outer Wilds, so I don't want to spoil too much of it. I really do think people should play it. It's really good. Maybe I just play so much shit that anything that's like well executed and not just the generic stuff is like really special to me or something. I mean, I guess it should be, right? Like something like different, but like really well done. That should be what interests me. Yeah.
Glowy, but maybe useful too.
What if I scan shit I can't fucking see anymore? Yeah, this is definitely in the same vein.
It's a vein of pure
As those games, but a different style, right? Like, this one's definitely more item based. It's more, you know, maybe the scale of the map's a little smaller. It's definitely a lot more cock blocks and just fucking consumable usage and shit. One sec, I don't think this actually pauses anything. Yeah, it keeps going. Let me get through here then. I don't know. I need to play more stuff like this, talk about it more. One cartoony 2D Metroidvania you played a while back with the transforming characters and the final boss of credits that crashed. This is almost tradition by now. Oh, engineered maps. Headlanders? Is that the one you're thinking about? You don't transform, but you attach to characters. I don't remember that being over-engineered. It's probably something else you're talking about. Cartoony. Cartoon. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, yeah. Monster Boy and the Curse. There's Monster Boy and the Dragon's Trap, which is a remake of the original, which is a pretty boring game overall. it doesn't hold up as well. When you remake the visual style, the novelty of it being old school is gone. So it's just kind of like a mediocre puzzle, like Metroidvania. But Cursed Kingdom was the new one I played like, what, 4 or 5 months ago? Not even that long, like 3. It was this year still. Yeah. Over-engineered maps. Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't as much free flow, kind of like figure it out yourself. It was mostly just you do it exactly how they wanted it to be. Which is okay sometimes if you make that like very deliberate design fun. But one of the cool things about like Ori is that your kit you keep upgrading can be used like anywhere or anything. It's not very specific use stuff. So it upgrades the entire exploration feel. Like every moment of you moving has been like elevated. With like Monster Boy, it's like it doesn't really elevate the entire experience, it just kind of adds more stuff for you to do. Like I guess you could use some of the forms to like travel easier, but yeah, I guess something more, which I think, I mean, it's fine, but I don't know, I tend to find a lot of the unless you design those really well, I tend to find the ones that upgrade your general movement or give you something useful that you can use like all the time more rewarding than ones that like change your form. That's why I feel like Shantae, The Pirate's Curse is better than Risky's Revenge. Risky's Revenge is just because Shantae is pretty much just Monster Boy. Risky's Revenge, you turn into different forms, but you mainly just use them to do very specifically design things in areas. Where in Pirate's Curse, you just got more stuff like movement mechanics and shit. That was fun. I don't know. I guess it's for different kinds of Metroidvanias. I think it's just easier to get one that upgrades your general movement kits, like, to feel better, right? Like, it's kind of hard to, like, really fuck that up. I don't think you have to be as skilled to make, like, you know, hey, you get double jump, or I get a dash in the air, right? Like, it's not really, like, super complicated. But, like, making something that you don't get those things, you get, like, forms and specific mechanics. Like, you have to make the level design really work and still have that feel just as rewarding as not having, you know, double jump, you know, still have it as rewarding as getting double jump. It's weird. Kind of like a, like, Twilight Princess with the fucking, like, okay, compare Ocarina of Time with Twilight Princess, right? Ocarina of Time, you get, like, the hook shot, you can use it on a bunch of shit. You know, Boomerang gets used on a bunch of shit. Like, some of the items don't get used on a lot of crap, like, you know, gloves that just push a bunch of crap. Like, they're generally, like, used for a lot of stuff. And then you get, like, Twilight Princess, and it's like, it has Claw Shot, but it's very specific where you can use Claw Shot. It's very limiting. And then there's, like, the fucking, like, spinny disc thing. It's used in, like, fucking, like, 2 areas that has no, like, usage anywhere else, hardly, like, it's that kind of thing, like, you could make the spinny thing where you, like, the gear, like, where you latch on walls, like, really fun, but because it's not used well, it's generally, like, just not as cool, not as rewarding as getting, say, like, Hookshot and Ocarina of Time. Which, you know, you can use on boxes, you can use on posts, you can use on enemies, you can launch to enemies, and that's a game that's, like, 2 generations before that, it feels like, so. I guess it's 1 generation. Maybe not the best example, but... Like, I didn't really, like, super hate the spinner, but it's really not anything special, right? Like I wanted to use it just generally, like, around. I was like, oh, I'm gonna try using this in the world, and it just doesn't... What they could have done was made the spinner fun to just be, like, a general way to move, right? Like, I don't know, like I said, I just feel like it's important to not have your items and your levels be too over-designed for, like, one little thing, right? Because, I mean, what do players spend most of their time doing? It's like, they're generally, like, just moving, right? To, like, having an item like kind of upgrade that experience as well, I feel like it's an easy way to make shit more fun. I mean, maybe you don't want to make it all about movement shit. Like, that's totally fine. I get that. But like, if you're just looking for ways to have people have fun, just make your items have double usages as something that's fun to like use in and out of your puzzles, right? Or your combat situations. Like hookshot. Hookshot's not like an amazing example, but hookshot's just better than claw shot. It's just cooler, right? Like you can just go to more shit with it. They make more of the world interactable with this item. For claw shot, like, and I mean they're essentially the same thing. It's not like it's the idea of the weapon's different. I mean, one's a claw, one's a hook. It could have been either. It's the level design behind it. I feel like that made it shittier. The only thing people love about the claw shot is that you can shoot two, which is usually just very linear sections where you do that.
Good work. Now you have the required resources to print a brand new jump pack at the habitat. While untested and not necessarily safe, it is guaranteed to be amusing.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. I was like, why wouldn't the spinner be fun to just use normally? It's like, it must just be because stuff like Epona. But Epona fucking hauls ass, dude. You could just use the spinner and like... So, I mean, I feel like how you fix that is you make it so Epona's faster, right? But you make it so that the spinner maybe is a little bit quicker than Link just rolling. But make it so that the spinner like bounces off of everything super easily. Like make it harder to control so like you wouldn't want to really use it maybe. Like super tight spots, that way you're still moving normally occasionally, but like when you see a spot to use a spinner, you're like, oh, I could blast off here, or you know, with high, so you know, if I'm skilled enough, I can move around with the spinner. I mean, there's so many puzzles and reasons you have to stop using something like a spinner in Zelda anyways. I don't think people would like use it too much, right? So as long as like Epona was better to use in the overworld, I feel like you would just use the spinner in occasional hallways and shit like that. And it would just be like a fun way to just like make moving around a little bit more entertaining. That would just fucking get rid of the spinner, dude. If you're not gonna like make it more fun to use all around. Or make the spinners like speed only wear off after a while. Or something, or have it like on a cooldown or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how you, I mean there's probably a few ways you could fuck with it, but... Oh, the skeleton guy? I mean, I don't hate the fucking item overall. I think it's still fun in it. Yeah, that's what I feel like is they made it for that fight, and then they just didn't think ever again about the item. It's really just a one-off item for that dungeon. And, I mean, in the entirety of all Zelda, there's gonna be items like that, right? There's a bunch of items like that. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Probably anything in fucking Skyward Sword. I don't know, I'll just shit on Skyward Sword just cause it's low-hanging fruit. Yeah, I don't know, I definitely feel like, it's not a big deal that it's like useless everywhere else, but I think they could have made it cooler, right? Like, I mean, I feel like that's one of the differences between like a really great game and just a good game, right? Like all of your systems work together and like getting certain upgrades just heightens the overall experience and shit. Just making like a quick boot thing real quick is like, it's cool, but there's nothing wrong with it that it's not used more, but it could be even better than what it was, and like, so that's just that much more of a special game.
They've also added a brand new live sample tool to your 3D printer at no extra cost. Who says Kindred doesn't love you?
Bruh! The grab-and-go superlicious mega morphological food paste from Suckage Farms. The universe's #4 sustenance resource just got a whole lot juicier with Platinum Slurp Plus, Nutriminerals, Power Booster Edge 20 million. Products anatomically reconfigurable nanoclusters simulate
I'm gonna go get some
foods and beverages in your mouth and straight into your stomach for maximum satisfaction with exemplary convenience. With tastes, flavors, and textures like
I think we've seen that. Yeah, I think that's the problem with Twilight Princess, is that it's not that there's 1 or 2 items that have that kind of issue. It's, yeah, it's like most items. Like, I think the game's a really fun game with like pretty decent side content, but it's very linear in feel, right? Like a Twilight Princess randomizer would not work as well because of how little getting each thing opens up into the world to you, right? Like in fucking Ocarina of Time, it's like you get the bow, you can go do all this. You get the hookshot, you can do all this. And while the game's linear, it can be taken in a more open way and like a random. But like Twilight Princess, it's like, wow, I got the Dominion Rod. I can finish the dungeon it was made for. Or I got Ball and Chain. I can finish the dungeon it was made for, right? Like bombs open up like side stuff, right? And Epona lets you do like main shit, but like, I mean, those aren't like things you just get. I definitely think Twilight Princess, well, I love Twilight Princess. I still have a lot of fun with it. It's leagues better than Skyward Sword. It is a little, there isn't much freedom. There isn't much, it's not very dynamic, the items, like what they can be used on. It's a lot more, I don't know if linear is the word. I mean, it is linear, but I think that's separate from what we're talking about. I feel like it's very constrained. That's probably better. I mean, that could be linear, but I mean, like, you know, like you said, like the slingshot. Yeah, instant aiming, fucking motion control, and then, but then you get the bow, and then slingshot doesn't matter, which I mean is fine, but the boomerang, I don't know. I guess there's stuff you can use the boomerang on, but it's mostly just the flippy switches. There's not a whole lot of like a gold skull type of thing or anything for it. I mean, I guess boomerang's fine enough. It still had multi-targeting like Wind Waker, I think. I don't know, I just half the items are just like one-off items. But that's kind of like the 2D ones, right? Like there's shit like Rock's Feather and stuff in the 2D ones where you use it all the time, but for the most part it's just like... But I mean, that's because there's not as many like gameplay options in a 2D one. Like what are you gonna do, right? Like yes, there's the hook shot and like Link to the Past and shit. Like, what are you gonna have? Like, I mean, I guess you could have the fire do more shit and have it interact. But in a 3D plane, there's just more wacky shit you can do. You work with verticality and stuff like that. So hook shot can be used in more weird ways. But yeah, I think that's the biggest thing, is they're just not very And there's no reason to use the boomerang on enemies, I thought. In Wind Waker, it's like a lot of enemies, you could like cut them, but you could also kill them normally. That was the thing with Ocarina of Time too, is each weapon you use on a dude has like fucking does weird shit to him sometimes. Like hook shot, you can like launch to likes, but like bow, you can kill him in 2 hits with it, or you can stun him with the nut, or you can... I mean, every like little, like most things had a lot of ways to interact with the enemies too, which was kind of neat. And that's only like old stuff, right? Like they could have worked on that. I think that's where like Breath of the Wild succeeds, is everything you have interacts with the world and every enemy in a very, you know, what do they say, emergent gameplay. It just keeps kind of like stacking and being very useful. I don't think there's enough gameplay mechanics in Breath of the Wild, but if they could kind of like use that philosophy, but like with like Ocarina Time, you know, like Kit, that'd be cool. Blue stun effect, yeah, but you could kill shit with the hook shot too. I don't think you could kill that much shit with the claw shot. I think it just kind of like with the Babas, I think you could maybe cut them with the hook shot or the claw shot, but it mainly just kind of knocked them back a bit. I don't know why they like try to focus so much on just the sword play. When the sword play and like, I feel like That did make shit flinch, the claw shot did. Yeah, I don't know why they started focusing more and more just on the swordplay. Even though Twilight Princess has like, I feel like the most limited set of moves. Like Twilight Princess had like the special moves, like where you could do like the big charging jump and like the super spin and stuff like that. But like its actual sword swings, like Ocarina of Time has a lot more like variance between all the little sword swings and shit like that. So I don't know why they like over focus on the swords and the gameplay. Like the slashing gameplay is always very basic and Zelda, which is good. I don't think it's a problem, but I think the cool thing is that you can use other stuff. The pig things, yeah, that was necessary. That was introduced in Majora's Mask, wasn't it? The dudes outside Woodfall Temple or whatever. Or something like that. There was guys you had to like rip their face off to attack. Not that it's a problem that that introduced it, but... Those are in, I think, Link to the Past too. So I don't even think Ocarina of Time's the first one to do it. Or not even Majora's Mask.
While not capable of full flight yet, it should still allow
Although
you
it's
to
just a
access
pain in the
previously
ass and
unreachable locations with only minimal release of
fucking,
atmospheric pollutants.
the 2D ones. Extract a live sample from living tissue. What is a live sample?
Amazing! Remember, completing your new science experiments will increase your rank, and increasing your rank will unlock all kinds of new tools. Hurrah for progress!
I guess I could upgrade that. So I can zoom from farther and add to the log. Gotta get some more coffee here. But yeah, back to the over-designed level thing. I'm just trying to remember how over-designed it was. I'm sure we talked about it. I don't remember hating Monster Cursed Kingdom, really. Yeah. I definitely could have used a little bit more freedom to do shit, but it was still fun. I'm trying to think some good examples of like really over-designed levels in Metroidvanias. It's usually ones that end up being way too linear. Like you just do like a level and it's just this super linear, like essentially like hallway where you come back and you don't play it any differently. Like I think one of the cool things in a Metroidvania is going back through, because you're all going to backtrack a lot. Like, but you want to be able to backtrack and have it be different because of how you are. You want to see your progression, you know? I mean, like Order of Ecclesia is linear at times, but it's still fun to just move in the combat more focused. One specific area at the beach and a bunch of floating platforms that limit towards one specific way. Little tweak could be accessed by half of the forms of a bit of creativity. Yeah, no, I mean that's exact. I definitely know what you mean. My brain's just small and I'm forgetting all the parts of that game. Sometimes I wonder if my memory is just shit, or if it's just because I play too much stuff. Because when you think about it, it's like, right? Like you don't remember every single thing you do in a day forever, right? So it's like, I'm playing like games like 12 hours a day. I'd have to remember every single thing I essentially do to remember every detail in a game. So it's like I tend to forget shit. That's my excuse. It's just my brain rotting probably. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. And I think that's the big difference between, without compromising your game design and like invalidating like different moves and items, I think that's what makes like a really good Metroidvania and what doesn't. Or one of the things, right? Being able to have multiple ways to handle things, but still have your normal sense of progression and stuff. Like, there's some that handle linearity a little better. Like Guacamelee is a fun Metroidvania, but it's got more of a focus on combat and like kind of tough linear sections. But there's so many shortcuts in it that, because you're not going to change your general movement kit that much, they make sure that like backtracking isn't as silly, or they add like things for you to be able to go back through areas differently, like just into the level design. They like change the level design, right? Like I think that's a okay way to do linearity. They're like changing the levels afterwards, because your game's like focused on, you know, instead of just like pure movement kits, it's on other shit. But they don't want to make like the backtracking or anything like a super pain in the ass. Although you do get a lot of movement shit. Guacamelee 2 though was like surprisingly a lot more focused on tough platforming and stuff. I don't know, it's different focuses for each of them, and I think they're all like valid. It's just execution, and I think some styles are just harder to do than others. Like changing forms and shit, have them be too specialized doesn't really add much to the overall feel of the game. It's just like essentially using like a Twilight Princess item, but you're just using a form. I don't know, that was what the problem with the not Half Genie Hero. Yeah, not Risky's Revenge. No, it was Risky's Revenge. That's what the problem with that was. And in Risky's Revenge, imagine Monster Boy, but it takes like 4 seconds to turn into each form, and that's Risky's Revenge. Dante Risky's Revenge or whatever. You have to do like a belly dance for, depending on which form you want, for like an extra second or two each form. Be like, oh, I want to go to the fucking elephant. Well, there's your 4-second dance every time. Yeah, exactly. I think, and I don't know, I think that's fine, but to be able to do that and have it work and feel really good, it just requires like a very skilled hand. Which is like any genre, but I mean, it's easier. I mean, look at Ori. I mean, it's just easier to make just a better movement kit and design, and hopefully you can design a level based around this kind of like free movement and platforming. Or like, yeah, you could have really good movement and it'll just be fun on its own, even if the fucking level design shit. But like, if you're gonna do like a form thing like that, and you do need the level design to be awesome to make it fun though, right? Like if it's not fun just to move into all your little forms like that, like the level design needs to make up for it. Where like in Ori, it's like, if it's just fun to just move in a straight line, like the level design, while it was great in Ori, still I'm not saying it wasn't, like it didn't need to be awesome to still be fun, right? I mean, that's what makes it like super awesome compared to just good, right? But yeah, it's just harder to pull off. I think Cursed Kingdom did it fine enough, but it's ironic that the best fucking Shantae game doesn't have form changing. Shantae level design was never very good though either. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm just talking about form-based Metroidvanias. There's like 2. But I just think it's an interesting thing to talk about. I mean, the forms essentially translate into specialized items and stuff too, right? It's just, I don't know, I'm just generally talking about the freedom of how I don't know, how much one item or one thing changes your overall kit. Like a double jump is huge, right? It not only can be used in puzzling, it can be used in movement. It's just one of those things, right? So you make something that's kind of an extension of that kind of utility. I'm not saying I want everything to be a big jump or movement based. You can make things that are probably not purely movement based be like that useful, but just harder and harder. Enable and disable upgrade, yeah. I think it's only used, I think of in speedruns, right? Like in Super Metroid, you could turn off like the phaser or something and do like weird like homing glitch shit. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, there was no reason to turn it off for me. I mean, that's the thing. Like the upgrades just stack, right? Like why would I want to switch? If you want switching upgrades, like Metroid Prime does it, right? Different beams with different visors, like that's better than disabling and enabling. Anyways, I'll be right back. There's a bug or leftover debug thing to give you all the items. Off one of the cans because having them all enabled will crash the game otherwise. Okay, I'm thinking of could have swore there was something in Super Metroid where they turn off certain upgrades to like kill Phantoon easier. But it looks like they're just shooting small energies pretty much. It's like homing in on them. I don't remember. I haven't played Super Metroid in so long I couldn't tell you exactly. I need to play it again, but
Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
and yeah, and I just like, I don't want to over compare games like this to like other games too. I mean, that's how you get like, you stagnate like innovation, right? Where everybody feels like they need to like adhere to some kind of like general design philosophy on, oh, I'm gonna make a game that has Metroidvanias. Well, it's Metroidvania, so I better, you know, I gotta do these and those things, that thing. I mean, you can make things that aren't like that, still make them good. Like Outer Wilds, I mean, it's just information based. But yeah. That doesn't mean like it's not worth talking about the genres or anything. No matter what I think would, like, you know, stagnate innovation, there still is millions of Metroidvanias and there always will be a bunch more. I think it's totally fine to have something that's just extremely similar to other things. They're just executed well. There's like nothing wrong with it, but I mean, you still do want things that like innovate, right? What can I use this double jump on? Need the proton tether. What are these? Oh, tag them using the live scanner. I don't really want to do these. I ever mentioned how I don't really like challenges too much in games? I think they're cool sometimes. I mainly don't like them in games like Doom that like lock upgrades behind stuff. Like, I think it's okay to have them be like just a general guideline or just reward for doing what you would normally do. But, I think it's shit like Doom, like Eternal and crap like that. It's like, I just want to like enjoy the game, play through it in my style and all that crap, but then they'll like put a challenge that's maybe like I have to play almost the entire level like a very specific way to get like an upgrade material, and it's just like it's cool for like replay value or just like a little extra thing or like something like that, but I just found myself like ignoring stuff like that. Yeah, although there's some that are like okay, there's some that are just like, you know, hey, just chainsaw this guy or use your new weapon on these flying guys, and it's like you're gonna do that anyways, and if you're not, a challenge lets you kind of know how you should generally do it. But it's like, there's also times where it's like there's only 2 enemies in a level and you have to kill them with a finisher from every side. And it's like, that's like really fucking annoying. And I have to sit there and dance around dudes and weird shit like that. And like, I don't know. Some challenges are fine, but I feel like challenges in a lot of games try to incentivize you to play a way you don't naturally want to play, and it's not as fun. But like, so you have to either decide between getting an upgrade or just fucking like playing the game. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. For the most part, they're fine in Eternal. They're just like normal shit. Like, oh, just kill like 50 dudes with the BFG. On the level you get the BFG, and you're like, okay, well, that's not really a big deal, right? But it started to have like a 9-month. I just ignored them after a while. I didn't need the upgrade materials. I was like, why even bother, right? Like, I don't think that was the intended way to do that. Because there was grappling stations, but I mean, you can do it. Surely as a developer you know that I could do it, so I think it's cool that that's an option. It's kind of like a secret way to maybe like reward skill or like creative thinking or something. That's why I liked Mario 3D World level design and Odyssey a bit compared to like let's say Galaxy. Galaxy, you don't get really rewarded for doing cool shit. The levels are very set up to be played one way. Like maybe sometimes you do, but in like 3D World, with good jumping and good like, you know, mechanics and a little bit of creative thinking, you could do things in like really different ways. Skip a lot of stuff and crap like that. And Odyssey's kind of the same way. Kind of create your own challenge by getting better, stuff like that. But like the game allows it, you know. Because if like just some random Joe Blow like me could figure out how to do certain things, you know, you imagine a game developer spent all their time setting up these games could figure that out. So it's like you want to believe some of that's in game design. Like it doesn't hurt the game, it just gives you like an extra way to do things. I think that's one of the problems with like overly linear, constricted like level design. It can be really good when you set it up right, like Rayman or like Donkey Kong Country. Those tend to be one way to do most things, but they're well designed. We're in the new Raymans and all the Donkey Kongs. I don't know about the old Rayman games. Like it's good linear level design. Is there anything else I could do with this jump I wanted to look at? I'm not sure. There's no map, which is fine, but if I need to remember to go somewhere, it'd be special. Secret nearby. I don't know what a pike mander is. I don't think we've found one. Like kicking a dude and killing him
I like these things. Feed another one.
in midair is fine for a challenge, because I didn't even know you could do that, right? Like, it's not really a big problem. And it's only 5 dudes, right? But like, when it's something really not like that entertaining... Oops. You have to like spend a lot of time on it. I think it's more of a problem in like linear games, like I said, like Doom, than in this. Because in this you just kind of fuck around. Like, it's just more of a grind. Probably lock onto these. We can get it over time. I don't even know what we get for it. I guess they respawn pretty quick though. Definitely something right there. Maybe locking on's not the way. See, there's like a few like I have to go to my way for here. There's this one. I have to use the alpha puff bird. These guys drop more shit sometimes. And it's like how well of a hit you do or something. See, I'm out of the grab shit. I need that. I'm gonna do this challenge.
You've discovered grog with high nutritional value.
I didn't kill them all. This one's gonna be annoying because I gotta just have everybody work with me. Yeah, I feel like achievements almost work better for that kind of thing sometimes though. Like challenges, because they don't like affect the game at all. But they do give you some kind of reward. I mean, some games it's totally fine, right? Like, I mean, like, hey, replay this level but do it in 20 seconds kind of thing. Like, it's not really like a problem. It's just like a fun modifier, but like if you're only going to go through something once, demanding the player do very specific things for like 80% of their time, kind of silly. I don't have a problem with it in this so far. I think it's mainly like shooters that I can think of. I guess there's other ones too, I don't know. It's not the first time I've thought about it. I'm waiting for all these guys to respawn. I think there's another Alpha one over here. I don't know if getting these live samples is necessary outside of the quest for it. Okay, here we go. Doesn't seem like they wanna. I mean, they're like killing each other. I'm guessing 4 not including itself, so I have to wait. I guess one's like, I don't know. Maybe there's a really easy place to do it at some point, but not too much fucking playing with the AI and crap. I think maybe like 3 would be an okay way just to kind of like show you the idea behind it. That's all they're after. Maybe they want more than that. Maybe I'll try to get them to come towards it. Oops. I already ran out of the grub, dude. Now it's like I gotta balance how much grab I'm using on these assholes, man. Because half of them won't listen. Like, the big guy isn't listening, or taking the bait. The little guys do, so I need to put it near the big guy. I don't want to hit the guy with it. Cool. Alright, what else we got? Scan 25%, we've done that. Need to find a pike commander. Those are easy enough. The proton tether. Oh, double jump would be enough for that. I'll just wait till we get the grapple. Yeah, this has like I use for exploration outside just item gathering, like resource gathering. There's like, you know, the HP upgrades and like bigger key items you get and stuff, which is good. I mean, that's the secret. Gotta be. I can't make that jump. Without the grapple, I don't know if I can get one higher either. Well, there ain't much point. Maybe that noise just means you got like bonus loot off them. don't know what binding bile is really even for. Maybe just traps shit to the ground or something.
These branches have latched onto a nearby host creature in order to survive.
Do bomb things here. But I don't know where the Molotov plant or whatever is for it. Find some really weird ass spot. Another one of those like grapply things. What? And some dude breathing up a storm. As much baiting of these guys you gotta do, you'd hope you could hold more than 3. Cool. Oh, those shenanigans up there. A barfer. Doesn't matter if I get on that ledge. I need to be able to blow it up. Wonder why when you shoot him it's green blood, but when he grinds him up it's red blood. That's the lore. Here's one of the bombs. I don't think we're gonna be able to take this like farther. I'm not sure where the platform is. So go back down and grab that. Aluminum.
This meteor arrived a few years before we did.
I'm waiting, man. Just 20 of these. What are these called? I doubt these are the guys I need to get a sample of. I'm looking for pike manders. I think what it was.
Oh, it's shy.
Any upgrades I can get right now? Supercharged shot. I'm not too worried about getting that just yet. Surely these have some kind of use. That's where we need to go over there. There's one like way down there. Seems like I think there's one over here. I don't know if I can reach it in time. I was like up on a ledge over here. Yeah, there it is. I could pick these up and teleport back. Or can I teleport in place? I don't think I actually can. Maybe later, maybe not though. Or if you can get those stay like in the air. I mean you can get them in the air, but I wonder if I could like jump and grab that to skip the animation. Or if the ground ones you don't have a choice. Burgle snatch. What shininess are they looking for? Will they just come out occasionally or what? Old build of No Man's Sky. I don't think it's anything like No Man's Sky. Thankfully. Well, we'll have to try the new No Man's Sky at some point. If they're still updated, I don't know. Maybe another day. Oh, this is a shortcut up. Alien alloy, but can't get over there. Check out this lava bullshit. Sleeping Nights. What is that? Oh, the guild. The final episode and shit of SAO2, is that what we're talking about? I don't remember names very well, I just remember the general point where it happens in the story. Yeah, I thought so too. I liked all that. Good. Yuki and stuff? Yeah, I thought all that was really good. Did you end up watching Ordinal Scale yet? I don't know why people dog on that season. I thought that shit was fine. Maybe people just don't want that kind of stuff. It's a nightmare. Hell yeah. I guess I understand where people might want more action. I'm trying to figure out how we get that bomb to that.
A secondary bonus of your lovely new jetpack is that you can use it horizontally to dodge at creatures such as this one, who might seem a little aggressive. Might want to put something sturdy between you and it.
Oh, that's the pike man, Ah, kill the creature to get the loot, huh? Damn, he reads you, dude, like the book. He's gotta stand still. You're mine. What? Another one. What? Another one. More strength one. That fast reload speed. What? He fucking was already gone before I moved. Oh, they can just miss. Sorta. I do think it's funny that you're just throwing it into your fucking face like your mask. Better utility belt 5 of any object would be nice. Gotta be rank 2. Field Explorer. gotta fall 50 meters and then save myself. Doesn't look like 50 meters, but we could try it. But is there anything else up here first?
Acid. Good for corpse creation and disposal. You won't be able to hold on to it for long without an upgrade. Though, if you gather some data, Kindred might approve one.
Oh, so I can carry the bombs at some
Very
point.
useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned.
That's how I would take it over to this one. Yeah, being able to hold more of these things would be pretty nice considering how much consumable shit there is. Oh, I don't think I saved myself at all. I was gonna wait till the last possible second, but didn't quite work out that way. I don't know where a good place to do it would be. I'll get that grapple thing. Well, I don't really know what's up here either. This will be going here eventually, though. What the hell? I bounced off of it. Did not mean for that to happen. How the hell am I like? Must actually be moving the stick just a little to the left or right and doing like some angled shit. See, I need some grapples for this shit too. Jesus. Nice. Okay, now the ones on the ground looks like you're stuck watching it. That's cool, you can get this without the grapple if you're paying attention. Like there's some shit down here though. Oh, hey, help myself. What the hell? Ooh. What the hecky? Okay, thank God. Teleport me back to a real area. This double jump, man, you gotta be careful. It's got a lot of momentum when you do the second jump. So if you try to, it's not just like straight up and you just like adjust it a bit. If you like go to the left, like slightly, you're gonna like launch in that direction. It's not as much as the actual dodge, but it's getting there. Alright. Like a teleport up here maybe? So if the Rico up. And maybe that grapple shit. There's like a few grapples. Cracked wall and everything, man. But I don't have the grapple. My mistake. I feel like I want to go over there. But I could get that 50-meter thing done probably here. Well, looks like I'm just gonna have to come back to blow it up, but I have to wait until I get the explodey deal. Anything here? Oh, is that a grapple? Is there one like here too? That wasn't 50. But I'd have done it from the very top, I think. Yeah, we should probably get that grapple though. That would help. I have to go this way, right? It's a long trip every time I try to do this jump. I'll have to come back through at some point here. When we get more stuff later. I wonder if these you can do anything with. They're not like targetable or scannable, so probably not. Just be there for show. The poke.
The plasma you're looking for is inside this cave. Detecting some seismic instability, though.
Nope.
It looks like a boomerang and a koala made a baby.
That one's much more tanky. Or was that the one I killed? You only hurt them when they're flying. throw this. What kind of rock I can blow up in here? There's this one. Isn't the one we want is this way, but
The plasma's in the next room, but sonar suggests it's locked inside some sort of geode.
it's in this one first.
You forgot the plasma for the grapple. Sort of the whole point of the thing.
Ouch. There's normal cave ones. Thought they'd be special. And the what cave? Carbon. I'm glad they give you these big veins of stuff so you're not just like farming little guys all the time, like still more focused on exploration even with the small resources. It's good there's not like an ass load of resources, right? It's like I'm not having to craft 50 fucking wood and 25 ass hairs and craft that into something, craft it into something, craft it into something. It's just buying upgrades. And that's it. Big upgrades. That make a fucking consumable tool or something. I mean, not that that shit isn't like cool in the right context. It would not be fun for this. Jesus. Shame you can only shoot these when they're flying at you. I feel like it could be pretty hard to find everything on this. You're going for 100%. Little secrets and shit.
Whoa, this may be the first ever chronicled example of alien art. without the other resources, you can create a grapple back at the javelin.
We destroyed it. We destroyed the Hora. This would be an interesting one to do co-op then, I don't think it would like change the experience itself too much, but I do. I'm just looking for a little extra thing. Unless it works differently than what I expect. I mean, the game does have co-op, that's what I mean. But I don't know if it just... Is this all on co-op? Is it some special deal? I imagine just like the normal game, but co-op.
You can craft an upgrade, if you wanna.
He doesn't talk as much, which is cool.
Mini Monkey's Micro Mills Plaza, the ultimate Earth life simulator. Create tiny human life.
Proton tether. Perfect for scaling sheer cliffs and clambering into weird, arbitrarily floating cubes.
Cool.
The cartographers can now plot a path from your location to the required upgrade ingredient. Go get it. Or don't. Your choice. But your compass has been updated. Upgrade synthesized.
Definitely want that. We'll hold off on that one. I want to do this one. It's the only one I still have left to even do to upgrade my fucking character. Maybe you get one for doing this too. Pomegranate stabilizer. Might just be in the next area.
Biosigns nominal.
Fancy. So like always throws you up at the top, I guess, which is okay, right? It's good when you're doing a weird thing, but I guess it doesn't let you do some shots.
I'm detecting a nearby
I'm not gonna be able to like
source of
break
fuel
the game or
that might
anything,
help
so
us with our get out
which
of
is
here
fine. I'm not gonna
eventually problem.
be pissed I
If you
can't break
scan
the
it and
game.
tag it, one of the cartographers can lug it back to the ship for you.
What is it now? She says kind of just goes in one ear and out the other, man. I'm not really fucking paying attention to what she's saying. Secret nearby. I imagine it's up there. Oh, it's this thing.
Oh, good. We're not going to be stranded on this hell planet after all. You found what looks like to be a fuel cell from somewhere inside the tower. No idea how it got here exactly, but it's a perfect fuel source for the Javelin. I'll dispatch a cartographer to extract it.
Cartographer. Name Halo. Where's the secret at? Maybe that was it, going up there. If grabbing those colored crystals is ever gonna matter. Somehow I almost missed that. That would suck. Oh, do you have to like prep up the charge shot? Interesting. Like a cooldown. I don't know how to click that. It's fine. Makes it something that doesn't just replace your normal shooting. Well, I definitely want to go down there. What is it?
The blobby part seems impervious to damage, but there's definitely something trapped inside. I wonder if he'll come back. Oh, he is back. Did he like kick this dude into like water or something?
Maybe we gotta mess with it later. Truly a mystery. Should probably go up and get a warp and then jump down to those other guys, otherwise we're gonna just come back up here the old-fashioned way anyways. It could be like a water thing. Put them in water, but I feel like it's probably just like an item later. Good morning, dude. How are you? Thanks, Gordon.
You son of a bitch.
How you fellas doing today? We need more aluminum. Big sleep? I had a pretty average sleep time, I think. Nothing insane. Hello, fellow gamers.
Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it.
Almost 50-70. Lions gonna meet their doom soon. Final stretch.
Throw a grapple seed at those
How are you leveling right now?
You can do it.
Quest and shit, or do you have a special
You can do it.
method?
Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it.
Oops, that's the wrong thing.
Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it.
Why does she keep telling me the same thing, dude? I'm very aware. Nice. Is it that Nixia attunement quest one, or something different? Just like normal BRD runs, or anti-horde only shit? Some quest exploit? Okay. I don't remember many quests with the Nixia and BRD. I thought like Alliance was like a way longer one. But it's been a while since I tuned on Horde, so like I said, I have no idea. Just keep abandoning and accepting it. Does only the leader have to have it, or does everybody have to? Oh, just right there on the spot? Oh, that's cool. I see you don't have to go in with much. Very cool. Oh, that was some crazy lock on. Vanilla WoW, yeah. I didn't ever think it was like that fucked, but man. The kind of shit people figure out in the PT or the private servers and years of like going through the data and like playing classic, like it's pretty nuts, man. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping TBC isn't as fucked, but it's probably still gonna be pretty fucked. Probably not to the same level since things are a little bit more thought out. I mean, that was the beauty of it back in the day, was that there was so many options and like weird ways of doing shit. But once you like solve that kind of shit, then it just becomes like an annoying shit fest of having multiple accounts and stacking hundreds of consumables and buffs, and it's just like a... What's after interest? What's after? Yeah. Washing a lot, I mean, it's good. Nothing wrong with washing a lot. Although I've heard using like Germax and shit too much kind of lowers your natural protection against some shit. Like overwash shit. Oh, he's your man. There's one wall here. I think I should be able to reach it. Yeah, that's what makes the most sense. Some people just want to stay in vanilla forever, right? Maybe you can have both, yeah, because you can copy it. Then again, they might just make it go to TBC. That way, like, they can make it more of a hype thing, like everybody gets to go to TBC, kinda, I don't know. But they might, I mean, some people might just only want to start in TBC. But I mean, I'm sure the leveling still, you're not gonna like be required to play vanilla. Yeah, I don't, so it wouldn't be hard for them to do that. I don't know if they'd be worried about diluting the player pool, or not diluting it, but making like the player pool smaller by not requiring people go to TBC. But I feel like there's so many people who would play every kind of server that it doesn't really matter. But Blizzard might have some just crazy reasoning behind shit, that's all I'm saying. God knows. These days with Blizz. What fucking wacky bullshit they'll come up with. Justify weird choices. Yeah, I think the best thing they could do is to... Yeah, I think that's probably what should happen. That would be the best thing. Just have it an option to move your shit over. It just copies it. They'd probably just charge extra or some bullshit. In the actual vanilla, I mean, it's mainly how it's played. I mean, layering is a big thing. Bigger servers, more people on each server kind of adjusts the balance of things and how it was originally meant to be. Layering effects like world bosses and spawns and all that kind of crap. I mean, at the very beginning they were using a newer version of vanilla, so the stats and shit were a little different. Everything, I mean, the biggest issue is with the community though. It's really the community that's Which it's understandable why it would turn out that way, but I mean the min-maxing, everybody knowing exactly what to do in the best of everything, completely abusing all of Vanilla's original shit, faction imbalances, and like, you know, like streamer servers and bullshit like that, so that the Horde end up being like 90% of the fucking population, or Alliance lose every BG because there's like a meta for it. And it's mainly like community problems because the game's been out for 20 fucking years and solved on private servers forever. Yeah, I can't wall jump. Like actual changes, like legitimate changes, probably just what Cactus mentioned. I don't know what else they've really changed. I mean, they didn't have like the old school rideable mounts and stuff like that that they had like super early classic. You know, they only have the new ones. But it's mainly a community deal. That I think's affected it. Totally different experience. The leveling experience was still really fun. Oh.
I love crustaceans, especially with butter and garlic.
Jump that one and it just seems like I'm not going high enough. Just seems really weird to dodge. Oh, I'm not supposed to dodge. I think I'm letting the first jump extend out was the problem.
Ha-ha! Die, giant crab beast! Nice work. Press on, brave adventurer.
Yeah. And that kind of stuff affects dungeoning. It means that nobody likes to run dungeons. It means like nobody cares about certain resistance gear. MC's like easier, which means that you're gonna not have to try really super hard in the first place because you already know all the strats, but you don't have to gear up either, so you get gear quicker, which means you're more prepped for Blackwing Warrior, which makes Blackwing Warrior easier, which makes Uncross easier because you're gonna be prepped super early for Blackwing. Like the general just state of gear is higher earlier. But they're releasing content quicker too, so you could say that balances it out, but I don't know. It's definitely just a different ball game. I mean, old MMOs and most like MMOs that like have any like magic to them, I feel like are defined by people not knowing things, the exploration, like kind of the unknown of like what's good and what's not, and just kind of working together, moving through it. And that really isn't there. It's still fun. It still seems cool. But it's just a totally different beast. Yeah, I mean, and that's just what's gonna happen. Like, I mean, what do you expect, right? Like, it's just gonna be that way. There's nothing that can be done. People just know how to do everything.
If you analyze it, we may
I mean, retail WoW's meta is like that too. It's just like it's super min-max. Yeah, I remember back in Pandaria, I mean, that was like built into the game, like min-maxing like pieces of gear, adjusting stats by the 0.1% and even less, you know.
You can upgrade your gauntlet to handle objects.
It's fun to just grind out the gear, but there's not a whole lot of like magic MMO feel to it. It turns into a very just instance theme parky kind of thing. And while Classic isn't exactly like that, it's got some of that. Yeah, I only ever saw one hand or rag. And that was on some Alliance Pally that I knew. We had a Thunder Fury. Yeah, there was a few others, but yeah, hand or rag was like, I never hardly saw any.
Ostentatiously dramatic bridge lies the entrance to the tower. I got no idea what to expect in there, but that's where we're headed. And not right now, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. I think if you want to get the any kind of the like vanilla feel, you really just had to be there for the initial level up experience. And even that was tainted in a way because of AoE farm groups and stuff like that, but you could still level on your own with everybody else and kind of just chill and just do shit. I mean, it depends on how many mods and stuff you use and crap like that too, but you're still able to PvP and just go to the zones and level up like normal. I think after that it kind of is different. What just happened? Just teleport me to like another zone. Oh Jesus. There's like multiple zones I see. Okay. Yeah, it's just hard getting into multiple MMOs. Especially if you play one like super regularly. Like I don't play FF14 super hard, but even then it's like I'm not looking to start it much. I'm gonna do PSO2 here in a week or two or a few weeks or something. But I don't plan on going crazy on it. Yeah, I'd like to play it when it hits PC. If I haven't played it on Xbox before then I will do it on PC instead. But I'm sure your account carries over, so I'm just gonna start it on Xbox. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How come private server instead of like a normal one? So you have to pay monthly or something? Is that the idea?
I must commend you on your steady progress, but Also ask that you report back to the Javelin at your earliest convenience for a very special surprise. It will only take a moment of your time. Remember the surprise I mentioned? The surprise is paperwork.
Nobody works in here? Oh my god. Oh, hi. Yeah, good to see you again. Yes, I hope you're doing well and thank you for your continued dedication. I'll keep it simple. The data you've gathered so far has set off an automated alarm in our system. We're not entirely sure why just yet, but inside that tower that you've discovered is something of immense potential. Get inside, find out what it is, and bring it back. There's a huge reward waiting for you if you do. Good luck.
Bad thoughts? Wipe them. Ill feelings? Wipe them. Tragic memories? Wipe them. Wipe them all away with BrainWipe's disposable neural restimulation membrane. Just insert into one orifice and pull out the other to let our nano IntelliWeave fibers do the rest.
I'm disgusting.
Moisturizes as it soothes, great for dry brains or stressful gatherings.
This sucks.
BrainWipes intelligently navigates the interior sectors of your brain, removing any thoughts of malcontent, putting you back on the track to a positive outlook. Wipe away your worries with BrainWipes emotional disinfectant smart tissues, available in happy, apathetic, and sociopath.
That one's pretty decent.
Upgrade complete.
I need to level up this again. I have to jump really high up. The Javelin's computer.
Greetings, Explorer. Everyone at Kindred is... Thanks for getting to the survey so quickly, too. Teacher's pet. You've survived this journey entirely on your own thus far. How has this affected your mental state? Are you lonely? Yeah, other people can eat it. Looks like you're taking your time, too. That's great. A lot of folks just sort of rush through the world, not paying attention to it. How much effort was spent on every little detail by the world's creators?
I'd probably do it on
if you believe in
retail.
that sort of thing.
I mean, it'd be cheaper, I guess, to not, but I wouldn't. I mean, I would do most of it at once anyways, and then just come back to it over time.
Also, great job on getting all the upgrades. Your constant desire for marginal improvement makes you a patron saint of capitalism. And so Kindred awards you with the Ready for Anything medal. Whoa! You haven't died? Not even once? That's... I'd usually be snarky, but that's super impressive. Finally, how much have you enjoyed your experience on this hell planet that wants you dead? Oh, shucks. Based on the data you've recovered so far, Kindred has confirmed my fears. They're not sure what to make of the tower in the center
Yeah,
of the
I would
planet.
definitely
If
follow
we
our
can't
line
get
groups.
inside it and
Sure, it was cool
figure
back in the
out
day,
why
but
there's
just
a technologically
would not work
advanced
well for me.
tower on a planet empty of intelligent life, they're going to assume the worst and bomb us into oblivion. So, if you could find a way into the tower, it'd be a big help.
Like a fucking Earth's just like a fucking shitstorm. Fire tornadoes, acid rain, shit like that. 2% bump in annual salary. At least they're like fucked.
For your cooperation. As a minor reward to improve your overall mood, we have increased the amount of Ozban pharmaceuticals automatically injected into your food.
At least the like corporate fucking joke bullshit's a little funnier in this than like I said, Outer Worlds, where it was just kind of like overplayed. I think it's purposely just extra fucking jokey and stupid in this. What makes it alright. Instead of like this weird, just like emotionless, half serious. Let's see if we can do that 50 meters bullshit.
Ambient temperature 92 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
I should have teleported farther back. They probably leave this here just so you can always scan it. I did it.
Success! Your data is being transmitted. Please return to the javelin for a celebration.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Are they gonna knock like the price off a little bit, or? I wonder why there's a holdup. Oh, apparently I have some bombs. I mean, you could always just blame it on the Corona shit, but I don't know. Yeah, that could be it. Must be getting more workflow than they expected or some shit. Well, I guess that's where you hire more people, right? Not that it's that easy, right? If you hire a bunch of people, then you might not need them. Yeah. I don't like that the light thing disappears every time you turn on something. Now you're gonna go for somebody else, or?
New messages are waiting for you at the Javelin. These appear to be residual outgoing messages. Amazing. This new information is fascinating. I am cross-referencing it with our database of alien languages and attempting translation. I have also added a new folder to your desktop on the Javelin's computer. You can check out the results there at your leisure.
Yeah, okay. Do they handle like really big places and shit too or something, as well as private stuff? Yeah, that's part of it. Or somebody's just bad at scheduling. Or maybe there's like a problem that took way longer than they thought it is. It's always a weird thing. It's like, what kind of standards do you hold people to and that kind of thing? When every job's gonna be really different. Yeah, makes sense. Wonder if everybody being at home and shit in quarantine gives them more or less work. I think the like lighter funds people probably have would be less, but then again, maybe more time at home, people thinking about home more. Fix ups, tune up. I want to get in there. I figured I would have a way, but maybe I need like some kind of triple jump. Ah, I see. Yeah, that must make it hard for... I don't know if they have like a secretary or anything to schedule shit, but I imagine that makes it quite a bit different. It'd be nice if they gave you a little bit of a discount for the bullshit, but doubt it. Right. Oh, okay. I see. But he's probably, I'm sure he used to know how to do it all. He's probably just moved on to the point where he doesn't need to do it all himself. Interesting. Going to the top of that area, there's probably something for me to grab. Yeah, I'd hope I'd get somebody else to do the dirty work for me at that point too. I wonder if he still does any of it himself, like, at all, like he has no choice kind of thing. That's the only annoying thing is falling in this game. There's not really like a way just to warp back. Seems like. Just a lot of like rerunning back. It'd be cool if you just like warp to wherever from wherever. It's retied to some of these jumps. But some of the warps are pretty, have long sections between them. Oh, okay. It's really not gonna be a quicker way up this shit. I didn't have the upgrades at the time, so I just gotta rehook and go through this whole thing. I think if you're not gonna initially require somebody to have like certain upgrades to even start this, then you shouldn't make it so you need stuff for stuff right at the end without making some kind of like shortcut. Maybe there is a shortcut, I don't know. $80. How much is the entire operation? Great. Oh, okay. Nice little discount then. Yeah, it's always man hours though, really. I can't pay out the ass for much else. And it's less, is it quantifiable? What a certain person's time is worth, a certain amount of training. Like, I mean, I guess they could compare it to other people in the industry, but how it gets set there in the first place, it's like, might as well make it more. Than like materials and shit, I feel like. Boom, 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 boom. What the hell? Weird. standard materials. Just like pipes and shit. Sitting as well as doesn't help you at all. You really do need like some bigger jump. The ice maker pipe. You guys don't make much ice, or do you make it in a different way, or? I think we'll come back here when we have more shit later. Where the fuck are the warp points from? Oh, ice maker in the fridge, yeah. I think we have ice maker, but I don't really use it and it's kind of fucking weird. The ice tastes like shit. So I just use trays and fill it with filtered water. I have for eons. Only my parents and like my friends have ever really used ice makers, like actual machines. Yeah, I mean trays are fine. How much ice are you using in a day, right? Like I fill mine up, takes 2 seconds. It's really not even a big problem. Like sometimes the space issue is kind of a thing, but really not a big deal. Very small reasons not to. Some upgrades over there, but I'm kind of curious what's over here. Yep.
KDkill.